live right from Hurricane softball field. Okay, it is a field. I got it right this time. Woohoo! I'm Braden Vick, live to you this Tuesday, March 29th in Irvington, Alabama. We've got 1v2. This is the softball battle for 7A Region 1. It is the 5-0 in area play Baker Honeybees coming up against the 4-1 area play Alma Bryant Hurricanes. These two sides have met before in Baker. Baker won that one 9-6. Bryant looking for a measure of revenge and to go level on record with Baker in the area. Bryant is 14-4 right now. As far as I can tell, Baker, with what Baker's posted, they are 8-5 total, but Baker has won all the area games. Bryant's lost the one to Baker. I'm Brandon Vick. With me is our co-commentator here, Coach Miller, and just go ahead and introduce yourself to the audience.
Yeah, I'm sure most of them know me. So,
yeah,
pretty
much.
It's going to be a good ball game tonight. Not only do we have the Honeybees here from Baker playing our softball team, but across our school here, as we can see over, our girls are playing the Baker Hornets in soccer, and our girls actually clinched. I know Braden will probably talk about it a little bit later, but they actually clinched a playoff berth. And tonight they're fighting to win the area. So we'll try to get some score updates for you during that. But right now, let's go ahead and talk about this softball team for Bryant Hurricanes, man. They've really come along here.
It's good.
Yeah.
They walked off against Satsuma last match. They played 2-1.
Yes, and that is a huge win for the Hurricanes. Satsuma's coming off of state championship there for their team last year. I know one of our former coaches here at Bryant High School, Coach Bonds, Josh Bonds, his daughter plays over there, and he's always posting videos about them working and the extra playing she's getting with travel teams and such. So it's a big win for the Hurricanes in 8 innings, 2-1. I know Jaylee pitched a little bit last night, had a couple hits as well. So we'll see what the lineup brings us tonight. Maybe the Hurricanes can roll off a victory here against the Baker Hornets.
And speaking of lineups, we have them right now. So let's start off with Bryant. We've got number 7, Anna Acree. Number 6, Karen Wisher. Number 4, Emma Hudson. Number 23, Brooke Tillman. Number 10, Jaylee Freeman, who is pitching again tonight. We have number 21, Allie Latinier. Number 3, Gail Wisher. Number 1, Tessie Dryden. And number 5, Maddie Rice. Your outfielders will be Rice, Karen Wisher, and Dryden. Let's see. Our catcher, of course, is Brooke Tillman. And infielders will be Latinier, will be Emma Hudson, Gail Wisher, and Anna Acree. As for Baker, their starting lineup will consist in the following order. You've got Alina Diaz wearing number 22, and Emily Mazzell wearing number 8, Zoe Lane Gregory wearing number 24, number 12, Mallory Jo Wiley, number 16, Riley Dunham, number 34, Casey Simmons, number 9, Avery Bowler, number 8, Ansley White, and number 9, J.C. Massey. Neither side electing to go the DH, I see. And pitching tonight for the Baker Hornets will be Emily Mazzell. So, yeah, will be a very good ball game. So let's talk a little bit about last night, about the soccer match at Baker, which Alma Bryant won 4-1 off a huge second-half comeback. Baker were leading 1-0 at halftime, but Bryant had stormed back with goals, including from Michaela Gatter and Gabby Gonzalez. I can't remember who the other two goal scorers were, but it was a very great second-half attacking display that got them the 7A state berth in the state playoffs. Huge for the girls soccer program. I know they've been very good this season. They fully deserve it. Say anything else we've got going on? The ACT happened today. I know there was a very good participation. As a result, tomorrow is an out-of-uniform day. Just make sure to wear something that's school appropriate. You don't have to wear uniforms. Just don't wear anything that's vulgar, or no hats allowed either. Just make sure. So, yeah.
Yeah, like you said, ACT was today, so just reiterate what he was saying. Make sure we're coming to school properly dressed. We don't want any issues there. And again, we want to be able to try to do something like this in the future. So let's not let a few ruin it for, the hunters that we have here. So make sure y'all are acting right and dress right. Also, we have the baseball team is going to be traveling to Fairhope this weekend. I think the girls actually play tomorrow. Our girls this week, I think, play every day of the week just about.
Oh, they're going to be tired by the end of the week.
Yeah, they definitely. I think they have Gulfport coming up maybe tomorrow here.
Yeah, they've got Gulfport coming up. I know that.
So
and Gulfport's a good ball team as well. They narrowly won that Mississippi tournament. That I know. That will go we'll off for a bit, and we'll be back after this short break. All right, so after that short break here, there was just a softball coach talking to Coach Miller for a little bit. That's why I had to go off for a little bit. We're back now. We've got about 5 minutes until the first pitch.
Yeah, got a little update actually from soccer over there. It looks like the girls are up 1-0 right now.
Nice.
So,
Now, win there, of course, will clinch the area, which is absolutely monumental for a soccer program.
Yeah, that would be big for us. So trying to see what we have next coming up. So yeah, it looks like we have Gulfport here tomorrow, and then we will go to Mary Montgomery on the 31st. That's Thursday.
Yeah, 4 games in 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
And then we'll have Theodore at home on April the 5th.
We'll be sure to bring that to you.
Be broadcasting that. So I'm not sure if Braden actually saw something I posted about the iNetwork. So the
yeah, I did see that.
Has entered into 2 categories with the MCPSS Film Festival. Submitted 2 different videos that we done. We did a morning announcement that I sent in, and also the Christmas Miracle, Alma Bryant Christmas Miracle, that Bree Eden and Alexis Goodwin did. And so those, and Thomas as well. So both of those were selected into the top 3 of 9th through 12th graders. So our iNetwork students that help with those 2 different films will be going to Murphy on April the 29th for a red carpet event. So that's pretty cool. It's the first time we've ever submitted anything.
Right, and then hopefully we continue as well.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And I know, if you're interested in being on iNetwork, our studio will be updated. I got news the other day around May the 5th. All our equipment should be in, and they will be updating our studio, and it's going to be super nice. It's going to be one of a kind.
And plus, with the new 8-block schedule, we can have people with the iNetwork for the whole year.
That's correct. And also, we were talking with Mr. Sprinkle, since it's going to be a rotating schedule, so every other day will be Navy grade day. We're going to need some kids in first block and in fifth block because, on a Monday it'll be first block would be women, and then on a Tuesday, fifth block. So both of those classes will be doing the morning announcement. So if you're interested, make sure you get in touch with me. I mean, the nursing program also is going to be starting off next year.
Yeah, what program?
The nursing program.
Oh.
And they're actually in the library now, building walls up and getting ready for that room.
Nice.
And setting it up. So pretty cool.
Some nice new additions. The nursing program, able to stay at their own specialized room for all that they need to do.
And that's pretty cool because, the Bryant Center has something like that for our students here, but it's a limited amount that they take. So now with that program being here and just for Bryant students, and we have so many students after high school that go into the medical field and the nursing.
It borders on ridiculous sometimes. Yeah. Allowing people that go to Spring Hill and south of the nursing programs.
We're going to really be able to help out some of our students here with their future endeavors and in the future and career.
Yeah, both coaches exchanging lineups right now. We should be just about ready to get this one kicked off. Baker, of course, will be batting first. It will be Diaz, Mazzell, and Gregory, the first 3 up. So I'll go set up a new station.
It's going to be interesting. I'm really anxious to see.
Yeah, this is going to be a really important and close game. And speaking of, one of our players, Anna Aker, will be batting first in the bottom of the 6th, was selected as the Kiwanis Club Player of the Week. Tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah.
Wait, National Anthem's playing. Sorry. We'll be back into that. Right now, it's a little bit more. Anna Acree's the player of the week for the Kiwanis Club, Coach Miller.
Yeah, Anna was selected as Player of the Week by the Kiwanis Club for her performance during the Gulfport tournament, which when the Canes went over there, went undefeated. I think she ended up going like 9 for 13. Just had a great tournament. So it's a very big accomplishment for Anna. So congratulations to Anna, the coaches, the players, because it takes all of them and her family.
Definitely. She fully deserves that honor after what she did in the Gulfport tournament. Going 9 for 13, yeah, that's a rare display of excellence.
Yeah,
you don't even see many professional players do that.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
All right, so the pitching from Jalia Freeman is getting ready, and we'll be out there with the first pitch soon. And again, we don't control the music that's played around here, so order for the Honeybees. And we're about ready to get started. This one, first pitch. Baker Honeybees versus Alma Bryant Lady Hurricanes. The first pitch from Freeman is about to get underway. Gotta get ready. First pitch. That's a ball. That's way outside and to the left there. Yeah, starting a bit slow. We know she can pick it up. The 1-0 count's about to come. Next one. That's 2-0. Just to the left there. That's a strike. That's exactly the type of pitch you want. She keeps hitting those. It's going to be a rough afternoon for the Honeybees batters. And that's hit. That will be fair ball. Goodbye. Sayonara. See you later, Alita Diaz. Out number 1. Emily Mazzella, number 8, she's coming up to bat. She's pitching for the Honeybees tonight. That's it. Strike 1. Mazzella didn't even bother to swing at that one. Pitch again. Foul ball. Watch out. No, fans don't have to watch out, but that one's going in the woods. Good luck getting that one. I think one of Bryant's JV players is trying to go get that. Yeah, good luck. It's an 0-2 count. I think one of the bench players is trying that as well. All right, next pitch. It's an 0-2 count. I think batter calls timeout. I mean, an 0-2 count isn't exactly ideal. As we got a pitcher-catcher meeting going on right now. And we don't know what's happening. We don't know what's going to happen here. Now, what type of pitch they're going to call. I think our co-commentator, Coach Miller, is going to try to adjust the camera a little bit. Now, we'll be back here in just a minute. Here we go. The pitch is up. Ball. 1-2. Mazzell survives this pitch. She's going to get another chance. And it's a chance she might take. Watch out, fans. Right in the chair. Man. Yeah, that's a good one from that fan to get out of that chair, because that would have dunked him right in the head. Remains a 1-2. That's hit, foul. Got her out too. Nice catch. I couldn't tell who it was. It was either a shortstop or a third baseman. It was either a Gail Wisher and an Acree with that one. Good job to whoever it was. Out number 2, Zoe Lane Gregory up to bat, number 24 for the Honeybees. She plays catcher. Freeman with the pitch. That's way out to the left. Ball 1. Just kind of sailed on her a little bit. Early 1-0 coming up. Got her. Strike 1. You'll have to see it. Way foul ball. And that's what those nets are for. As I say, every time we broadcast a baseball or softball game, that's what the net's for. To make sure no fan gets pelted in the head with an incoming baseball or softball. It's a 1-2 count now. Pretty dangerous for Gregory. It's hit left field. And that will be a single. It was just fair, that one, as far as I could tell. And that brings Mallory Joe Wiley up to home plate. And a courtesy runner on for Baker. I believe that is number 20. Who is that? That might be number 42, Ashlyn Peterson. I'm not sure. Anyways, first pitch is a ball. Yeah, trying to figure out who the designated runner is for Baker. I think it's number 42, Peterson. I think. I'm not sure. That potential zone base. Got her! Nice from the second baseman for Bryant. Brilliant there. I believe that was Emma Hudson that got her out. That ends the top of the first inning. Nothing apiece. Baker gets nothing going. As we end the top of the first. Acree, Karen Wisher, Emma Hudson are going to be up to bat for Bryant coming up. All right, we're going to get a couple of sponsors in. First off, as always recently, Southeast Land Services will get the first shout-out. They've got land cleared, forestry, mulching, row work, and grading, ponds, drainage issues, and house pads. They work on all those. You got an email. Call them at 251-301-7584. Next up is Southern Rave Boutique, locally owned and operated. Their number is 251-391-1450. They got a Facebook page you can visit. They have live flash sales. They carry children's and women's clothing and accessories, Southern Sweetie t-shirts, Southern decor, and blank items for all the vinyl enthusiasts. That's the end of the sponsor list. It is the bottom of the first. Baker Honeybees, none. Lady Hurricanes, nothing. But that could change in the bottom of the first. Anna Acree is up to bat. She plays anything like she did at the Gulfport tournament. The Honeybees are going to be having a serious problem on their hands. Pitch from Mizell. It is too low. That's ball one. The one to account for Mizell. That's a 1-1. Beautiful pitch from Mizell. Count. That should be an out, and it is. It's a slow-moving hit there from Acree, and she gets tagged out at first. Karen Wisher up to bat now. Said early out for Baker. It's what you want to see if you're the Honeybees. See how the rest of this inning goes. That's too high, ball one. Again, it's hard to see with these uniforms Brian has, but Karen Wisher is wearing number 6 for the Hurricanes, and Acre is wearing number 7. And that's going to be 2-0. That's way too low and also to the left. It's a good eye early on from Karen Wisher there. .3-0. Way too much to the right. And I believe, Coach Miller, that the girls' soccer game has ended. If we can get a score update on that, that would be very much appreciated. Anyways, a 3-0 count coming. That's a 3-1. That's the pitch that Mizell needed. Strike. Mizell trying to battle back from the hole she got herself into. Now it's a 3-1 count. That's 4-1. Ball 4. And she takes first base. Emma Hudson is up to bat. And Coach Miller, I believe Emma Hudson has had a couple of game-changing hits and potentially a walk-off home runs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Emma hits with a lot of power. I know she did well the other night in the Satsuma game, actually. So if she connects with one, it's going to go away. She can hit. And there you go.
Well, yeah, that's a single there.
Field. There you go.
And that advances both herself and Karen Wisher. Now we've got runners at first and second base with one out, and Brooke Tillman coming up to bat.
Brooke's a catcher here for the Hurricanes. I know I see Coach Williamson working with her out there daily. He helps with our catchers for the girls here. So batting in the 4-hole. Let's see if she can get us a base hit and maybe score some runs here.
Yeah. A base hit's probably enough to catch a 1-0 lead early on. That's low. Ball 1. Low and to the right.
So it's tied. It's actually tied at 1-0 over there at soccer right now. So we're at halftime with the girls' soccer game, tied at 1.
Look at that, going for the. I believe that was a foul ball there. It's now a 2-1 count.
Baker's catcher's got a pretty strong arm there.
Look at that. No, it's a 2-0. I misjudged that. Apologies. Still a 2-0. This one from Mizell. So that's going to be hit second
Yep.
base. And out number 1, they're going to sacrifice the third. And they're going to sacrifice the 2 runners in scoring position to get Brooke out. And here comes, it is Jaylee Freeman, number 10 for the Hurricanes. She's got a very important job to do, get at least one of the 2 runners home.
Yeah, she could definitely help herself here. 2 outs, runners on second, third. They're trying to score here from second. He's probably not going to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
So base hit and outfield definitely scores too.
Yep, and they judged she didn't swing that 1-0.
Yeah, Jaylee here batting in the 5-hole. 2 outs, runners on second, third.
It'd be very important for Baker to leave those 2 on base. If that's a strike, they rule that 1-all.
Nice frame job there by the catcher. Jaylee's already signed to go play junior college softball after her senior season here. So
At which college?
good question. I think it was Alabama Southern.
Anyways, that's out and goodbye. As Bryant leaves 2 runners in scoring position there. Very important for Baker that they got the job done, and they have. It's still nothing apiece after the 1 inning. We will be back after this with the top of the second.
Yeah, Jaylee actually, I think it's Wallace she's going to.
Wallace State.
She's actually in my class, and we were watching some of the videos of their live broadcast of a game the other day. So
Of Wallace State's.
Yeah, Wallace. I think it's Wallace Dothan, actually. Just to remind everyone, our JV baseball team is playing in the JV playoffs tomorrow. They will be playing the St. Paul Saints at MGM at 4 o'clock. Tickets available at gofan.co. Make sure you go out and check out our JV baseball team.
Baseball excelling at JV and varsity levels. Any updates since the last broadcast?
We swept Davidson in that broadcast. We lost a heartbreaker last night in the with 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th to UMS. It was a pretty scrappy team there. They won 5-4. But we, again, like I said, we come back. We play a very good Fairhope team that we competed well against this Saturday. So it'll be a doubleheader at their place. Then we come back next week, and we have Methodist, Independent Methodist Christian.
Northern Methodist.
Northwest.
Northern Methodist, I think.
Northern Methodist. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. We got them.
And we got them at home, I think.
Then we'll go into an area series at the end of the week. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get done.
All right, we're going to go to the top of the second now. We've got Riley Dunham coming up to the plate for the Honeybees. And here we go. That's going to be ball 1 there. A bit too much to the left on that one. That's strike 1. She just caught the inside of that strike zone, I think. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That's the first one of these we've seen so far this game. Hoping to see a lot more from the Honeybees in the swing and a miss department. It's a 1-2 count. It is still Mallory Jo Wiley. Apologies. I forgot the whole stolen base out thing, and that's foul. That's going straight up to the woods. And it'll be a minute for someone to get that. It's a 1-2 count. Swung out, another foul ball for y'all to get for the 4 that went out there, and it's gone ahead and hit one of the portables, if you can even call it that. Foul ball again. You've got to be kidding me. That's a third straight foul ball. If you swing and you hit it, I mean, no matter what happens, you'll at least stay alive for the next pitch. At least try to wear out the Bryant pitcher out. It's 2-2. Barely avoids hitting her knees. Might have even hit her shin if it just went a few inches the other way. That's 3-2. Full count. And that's why you always want to swing in a two-strike situation, especially if you've got a minimal amount of balls coming your way. Because if it's like a 0-2 or 1-2, if you hit the ball, at the very least, you stay alive and you might do something like that. And that's fall forward, take your base. Riley Dunham's coming up to bat the shortstop. Yeah, Coach Fulton is not exactly pleased with that with that run of pitches from a Freeman. Yeah, he's getting in her face.
Yeah, it's just like in baseball, softball, the same way. If you walk off the leadoff, that percentage goes way up of that runner scoring. So, that was the 0-2 we had on the batter, and let it get away. So, I'm sure that's what he's a little bit mad about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what. I'm not exactly surprised. I mean, it was at least a 1-2 and 3 foul balls and 3 balls later, and exactly. I mean, you swing at those 1-2s. If you hit the ball, at least you survive to the next pitch, and that's exactly what happens here. That's the end result.
We just can't walk the lead off, so hopefully we can
All
stop.
right, let's see if let's say pointed advice from Coach Fulton. Let's see if that's gotten through to Freeman. Strike one. Maybe that advice did end up getting to her after all.
I think Coach Martin himself said usually when he goes out to the mound and talks to him, the next pitch is a strike.
Yeah, she's probably more upset with herself than Fulton was at her, if I'm going to be honest.
Sometimes in baseball, if we could just go out there between every pitch, that'd be great.
Yeah. That will be ball one. It's a 1-1 count right now. Ooh, that was close. She was close to having swung at that. But the rule she has it, it's a 2-1 instead of a 1-2. That's a big call. Got her. Strike 2. Huge 2-2 ball coming up. The 2-2 from Freeman coming up. This will be big. To right field. Foul. That's in the far corner, too. If that had stayed fair, that's going at least extra bases. That's at least a double, if not a triple. That could have been 1-0 Baker. But it's not. It remains 2-2. Jaylee Freeman, let's see if she can get a very important out here. Ooh, that's close. Whoa. Oof. I think she bunted there and ended up working out for both the base runner and the batter, as it's first and second with no outs for Baker. I think, let's see what the refs rule, because this is going to be close. Did the ball advance far enough to not be considered foul? And yeah, because that ball didn't advance far at all. This would be a very important ruling because it would be runners on first and second with no outs. It is foul ball. That's huge. That is huge call for Alma Bryant, and that means that that's going back to first. The difference between one base runner and two base runners, absolutely huge. Let's see if Bryant can make it pay off here. To bat. Ball three. That's a full count coming up for Dunham. It's another 2 straight full counts. Ball 4. That's ball 4. Once again, runners on first and second with no outs, and Casey Simmons is up to bat, the first baseman for the Honeybees. You got to think Coach Fulton has to be upset with that one. 2 straight ball 4s. And he got runners on first and second with no outs. This is a pretty easy hole to get into. Now Simmons is up to bat. That's low, ball 1. Strike 1. That's a foul. 1-2. That ball is going right up to the concession stand. And it's a 1-2 count. Another big pitching coming for Freeman. Ball 2. I think she was going to try a curveball. It's not worked out. You can't be giving up runs to your own mistakes at the very least. Strike 3. She's out. That is absolutely monumental there. Will be enough to get the momentum back with us as Avery Bull, the third baseman, comes up to bat. She wears number 9 for the Honeybees. Yeah, huge strikeout there for Freeman to get the momentum back with us. Oh, I think that's ball 1 there. Anyways, the 1-0 count. Strike 1. And she's got the she got the big strikeout against Simmons in the last at bat. Let's see if we can get this. 1 strike, 2 swing and a miss. Third swing and a miss so far for Baker. And it's yet again another 1-2 count. That's foul. And just misses hitting the roof of the hitting cage. Or the batter's cage or whatever. Anyways, it remains a 1-2 count with one out here. Yeah, Bowler is at bat. The 1-2 from Freeman. Nice hit. Out. Number 2. That's a big pop out there. The second baseman, I believe that's Hudson, was able to get that one. Now Ainsley White's got a task on her hands with 2 outs. And you've got runners on first and second. You know, can you advance the runners? Ainsley White, the left fielder, she's got to ask herself those questions, and she's going to have to answer it favorably for Baker. It's already a tense game, and it's only the top of the second. Both sides with some golden opportunities to score in the first, and that's ball 1. Like the 1-0 count. Oh, no, it's a strike. My mistake. That's strike 2. It's an early 0-2. This one, I think. Not sure what's going on with the thing. Not sure what's going on. I think it's an 0-2, or is it a 1-1? Okay, it is a 1-2. Okay. So I wasn't going blind when I thought that first one was a ball. So it is yet another 1-2 in this inning. How many times do I have to say this? Let's see if Bryant can make this one count. This one's with 2 outs. That's a pop out. Nope. That went to the fans. That went to the away end. Remains a 1-2 count with 2 outs.
Man, if we can get out of this, Braden, without scoring a run, it's going to be big for us.
I believe the catcher Tillman might have had that if that had stayed within the grounds of the field, but it did not. 1-2 count now. Ball 2. That's good off from White there. A bunch of 2s up, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nothing in regards to runs so far. Strike 3,
yes,
and that
nice.
ends the inning.
Yes.
Swing and a miss.
Woo.
Faked White out. That ends the top of the second. And it remains nothing apiece. As we enter the bottom of the second.
The Hurricanes getting out of that with a leadoff walk.
Great recovery from Freeman there out of the early hole she dug herself into. The runners on first and second with no outs. 3 straight outs, and it's still no runs on the scoreboard for Baker. I believe coming up, it's Ladnier, Gail Wisher, and Tessie Dryden up on the hitting list. On the batting order, we've got a few more sponsors to get through. Incoming Starlight Stables. They offer trail rides, lessons, pony parties, and camps on Dick Turner Road in Grand Bay, Alabama. Call them at 251-391-4268. Steve Triani, Grand Bay resident, is a sponsor of the iNetwork, and I'm going to let Coach Miller talk a little more about him.
Yeah, Steve Triani, just a resident of Grand Bay. Graduated from MoCo back in the day. Just a very big sponsor of the iNetwork and everything we do. So we thank you, Steve, for your support of the iNetwork.
All right, let's go to Subway. Buy a battery. Buy a 6-inch sub with a medium drink and get another 6-inch sub for absolutely free. They're open at 10 p.m. on game nights. Come visit them. Call them at 251-824-4771. And remember to download the Subway app. As we enter the bottom of the second here, I believe this
Hurricanes got a little momentum coming out of that right there. That's a big
big defensive stand.
Yeah, big stand for the Hurricanes. Let's see if we can't get us a run.
As I go back to the outside. I believe this is Allie Ladnier coming up to bat for the Hurricanes. And it is. Mizell still pitching for the Hornets. Whoa! If there's any time to have a wild pitch, it's there when no one's on base. Ball 1. Goodness. Gotta get that out of the system. She got hit. I think she got hit right in the legs, and first base you go. Gail Wisher up to bat now.
That's big. Anytime you have two pitchers dueling it out like this, a big game. Anytime you can get a runner on, taking a hit by a pitch, a walk, anything like that, that's big. So here we are, no outs, runner on first base, Braden.
Gail Wisher up. This one, hold up. She out. Nope, she's not. She dropped the ball there, I think. Yeah, the second baseman dropped the ball there. That's going to be Mallory Jo Wiley's fault.
Yeah, I told you that catcher's got a pretty good arm. Attempted bunt. Their coach is giving signals, giving signs, trying to get the runner over. So now we got a free base runner over. Possibly bunting again here to try to get her to third.
And it's ball one. So, Gail Wisher still at the bat. And that's ball two. And you see how they cover third base quickly. They're not wanting Lanier coming to third anytime soon.
Yeah, third
or
base
ever in this game, I might add. 2-0 count. Ooh, strike one on that one. So 2-1 count incoming for Mizell. That's just a bit to the right. That's 3-1. Ball three, Mizell's in a precarious situation a little bit. If you walk the batter, you got runners on first and second with no outs. Bryant was able to get out of it. That situation in the top of the second. Let's see if Baker can do the same. Ball four, take your base. Tessie Dryden up to bat. I mean, as I said, Coach Miller, this is the exact same situation Bryant found themselves. Runners on first and second with no outs. How Baker reacts to this might help give them momentum, or it may give Bryant even more momentum. We'll just have to wait and see.
You're right. I told you, the same way with a walk, hit by pitch, lead off, then a walk. Here Tessie is, slap hitter, bunter. We'll see what Tessie can do.
Ball
maybe
one.
To advance them.
If Tessie can get on base, then good luck Baker trying to catch her.
Yeah, she's not quite as fast as I am, but she is pretty
Tessie
fast.
bats lefty. She's trying to bunt, and that's ball two, I think. I mean, pretty difficult to bunt a ball if that goes outside the strike zone. Yeah, caught in a precarious situation here if you're Baker. Now I'm thinking Tessie probably wants to get it close to center because you want to advance the runner to third. She's trying. And I think they call that one foul. They did. So 2-1 incoming. If they hadn't called that foul, that's bases loaded with no outs, and you don't want that for any defense. Ball three. That was way outside to the right. Way outside. That's a 3-1 if we get ball four here. That space is loaded with no outs.
Yeah, this will be big.
Big pitching coming from
Big
Mizell. Ball four. Uh-oh, here we go. This is not good for the Honeybees at all. Bases loaded with no outs. You find yourself in a pickle and a half. Maddie Rice is coming up, the left fielder.
Scarborough calling a timeout, going out to talk to his team. No outs, bases loaded.
Yeah,
no wonder. You got one job to do, and that's to get the ball in the air.
Yeah, that's all you need to do.
Can score a run here.
Hit it far and hit it up in the air. Because if you can do that, it's 1-0 at least.
Coach Fulton, we watch them. We're all, our fields are right next to each other. So we see them daily over there working these little things here. Situational hitting is what he is big on. He puts the girls in these situations at practice. So in the game, it's just second nature. They know exactly what to do and how to do it. So let's see if we can get Maddie to capitalize on it and score us a run here for the Hurricanes.
Or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Oh, the camera. Camera issues. Hold on. We'll be back. Camera will be back. Yeah, we'll get the camera back on in just a minute. Here we go. Pitching coming. That is strike 1. We're going to run with audio only for just a tiny bit here as a Mizell is trying to get out of a pickle. That's ball 1. 1-1 count. Baker is in a precarious situation here. They're going to have a very good effort to make this remain 0-all to the top of the 3rd. Pitches like that will help. 1-2 count. Nice breaking ball. I believe that might have been a curve for Mizell. Let's see here. Ball 2. That's just out. That's outside and to the left. High as well. I think we have the camera back on. Anyways, that's way low. Ball 3. It's a full count with no outs and bases loaded. Oof. Very important pitch coming up. Ball 4, take your base. 1-0 Hurricanes. 1-0 on a walk. To give up a run like that, Baker's coach has got to be steaming from the ears on that one. Not exactly the best to come up and here. Yeah, Anna Akery is back up.
Yeah, that's big right there. 1-0 ball game right now. No outs.
0 outs.
Top of our lineup up.
Ball 1. He might take Meisman. Might take Mizell out. I don't know why I called him Meisman, but he might take her out if they get another walk. Because you can't be having that. Just so we just walk our way to victory. Strike 1. She needed that. Mizell's shift at work might be in danger. If she gives up any more runs. That's a strong pitch, but just a bit too high. Ball 2. That's unfortunate for Mizell. Anyways, count it. Ball 2. That was low, but a swing and a miss from Akery. Well, you see the first really big hit. Something that goes far right center. No one's covering that. Yes, there we go. 2-0. Count it. 3-0. Count it. 4-0. 3-run triple. Let's go. Voice cracks galore. 4-0 Hurricanes. That is huge. Mizell's got to be out after this. Anna Akery showing the exact kind of form she had at the Gulfport tournament. Huge 3-run triple for the Hurricanes as we update the graphic. And if this continues, Coach Roll might have to be updating this graphic pretty often. Yeah, he's going to keep Mizell in, Baker's coach. And Karen Wishes up to bat. Akery at 3rd. Still no outs. And got a strike 1. You love to see it. 4-0. That's ball 1 for sure. Gotta avoid getting kneecapped in that situation. So, what do you do if you're Baker in this situation? You're down 4-0 at the bottom of the second there, and that's a 2-1 count now incoming. Like, what do you do if you're Emily Mazzell? Because you got to get out of this inning. But this puts pressure on the offense. Yeah, they can score 9 runs against this Bryant team, but if you get down big early, it's going to be pretty tough to come back. That's a 3-1
right.
now.
Right, and you're exactly right. And this Bryant team, if they smell blood, they're going to just chomp at the bits to get up there and hit.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, 4-0 ball game, runner on third, no outs.
It's a 3-1 count at this rate. That's going to be runners from the corners with no outs. Not the best situation for Mazzell to be in, especially with her tenure at the mound in danger like this.
Yeah, looks like he's going to make another visit. Looks like we have a change of pitchers.
Yep, and Mazzell has been tossed. 1 inning pitched. I don't think she expected that when she was on the mound. 6 walks. Are you kidding me? No wonder she's been tossed out.
This fool just come in, was telling us 6 walks, and we have the triple base clear and triple there. And I told you earlier, anytime the leadoff gets on by a walk, hit by a pitch, that runner most times scores. And I know it did not happen for the Honeybees whenever they got the walk on there with the leadoff. But
credit to Jaylee Freeman for preventing that from happening.
Yeah, you're right. Jaylee's a veteran pitcher. She anchored on down and got the job done. We was able to get out of that inning with no run. So here we are now, runners on second and third for the Hurricanes.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships. This is a prime example of that right here.
And again, I said it earlier, Coach Fulton practices situational defense and hitting. You're going to hear him holler across the field during practice, different situations, him and Coach Williamson. And them girls are practicing it every single day. So when it comes to a big game like this against the Baker, it's second nature to him. And I credit him coming in and kind of getting this program on that mindset. They work hard in the weight room and they work hard on the field to practice too.
Yeah, Karen Witch is up to bat, trying to see who Baker replaced Mazzell with. That's ball 1. Runner at second. Got her. She is safe. Got second. Mallory Jo Wiley caught it, but she wasn't even close to the tag either. May have replaced her with 16. Strike 1 there.
Hudson family.
You got 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. This could get spicy again.
Yeah, here we are. Emma. I was just saying, Braden, Emma with that famous number 4 that the Hudson family wears. She's up in the box big time right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was one of the slowest pitches I've ever seen. 2-1.
I don't know what that was.
I think she was looking for a changeup. I'm not sure if it came off the way she intended it. 2-1.
It looked like it was maybe a little bit up there for the Honeybees, but
May just got caught in the crevice of her glove. I'm not sure what happened.
Again,
oh, that's low. 3-1. We might have the same situation again. All right, it's a 3-1 count. I mean, this could get dangerous again for Baker. Nice.
Score 1.
Count at 5-0. It's an RBI double. 5-0 Hurricanes. We're changing that graphic once again. And still no outs. Bryant is enjoying themselves here. Baker was not expecting this. Their undefeated area record is in severe jeopardy here. I mean, if this continues like this, they could get a shock mercy rule. I mean, it's unlikely, but it's possible.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
That's strike 1. Baker needs to not let any more runs in, because if they do, as Baker better be lucky that there wasn't anyone on first base and that second base wasn't open, because that's surely a stolen base in that situation.
Yeah, 5-0 ball game, bottom of the second inning, no outs, runners on second and third for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, Emma Hudson's up to bat, I believe. Call it 2-1. Oh, it's Brooke.
Yeah, that was Emma with the double there to the right side.
Emma had the RBI double. Yeah, because Karen walked. I remember that. Yeah, anyways, so Brooke Tillman's up to bat now. Nice.
Scores another one.
6-0. RBI single.
Yes. Nice job there by Brooke Tillman.
Yeah, I think Coach Miller's going to get a little bit tired of changing that graphic, but he wouldn't change it for the world at this rate. Alma Bryant is just laying waste to Baker's defense right now in the second inning. 6-0. Still no outs. Runners on the corners. Jaylee Freeman up to bat. Gotta have a pitcher-catcher meeting, and that is indeed happening. Imagine if the relief pitcher gets taken out if they're not getting any outs.
I don't mind changing the score for us when we're doing that right there. We're not going to cover up the ball right now. We really need it, so I'm excited to see the Hurricanes swinging the sticks a little bit.
A little bit. It's 6-0.
As a coach, you know that we're always going to say there's room for more. So
room for a lot more. Change it a little bit.
6-0. 6-0.
Still in the second inning. There hasn't even been a single out. Jaylee Freeman up to bat.
Jaylee, I believe, had
Runners in the corners now.
Nice
That's got to be ball one, and it is to the left. That's a bit of a slicer, that one. All right, let's rock. 2-0. And if the catcher hadn't caught that, that's a stolen base for sure. 2-0. Nice hit, and we're looking for a double play there from Baker, and they get it, but it is 7-0 Hurricanes on the RBI ground out. Jaylee Freeman knocks one in, gives up 2 outs in the process, but it is 7-0 Hurricanes in the bottom of the second.
Jaylee helped herself there with the RBI, so we'll take it.
We'll take it, definitely. Allie Lanier, we're going back to Allie Lanier here. We just went through an entire batting order. And if you go through an entire batting order, usually you'll score a lot. Anyways, Lanier back up on the plate. Yeah, this is more than Bryant scored in their match at Baker. In that entire game, they scored 6, and 1 inning they've scored 7. This is just like U.S. versus Panama in a CONCACAF World Cup qualifying. You know, of course, Panama defeated the U.S. 1-0 in Panama. Then when it came time to play in Orlando, the U.S. stuck 5 past Panama in a 5-1 victory. That all but ensured Panama not going to the World Cup in Qatar. It does ensure that. It all but ensures the U.S.'s place at the World Cup. Anyways, 2-0 count now. Make it 3-0. No one on base to capitalize on the wild pitch.
Yeah, it looks like we've kind of deflated Baker there for a little bit. We stunned them with 7 runs in the bottom of the second here.
Yeah.
It looks like some of the mojo and the how they were upbeat at the beginning of the game is kind of going away.
Yeah. Ball 4, take your base. 4-0. That's not great. Gail Wisher's back up. 2 outs, of course, after the double play. Baker really needed that. So if that was an RBI single, oof. That would have been a difference of 2 outs. And foul ball. Next one will be an 0-1 count. 0-1. What in the? She's tried that pitch again and just gone like 45 miles an hour and to the outside and the left. Ball 1. The 1-0 count incoming. Yeah, she tried for the fastball. Smart decision, but it just went to the right. Ball 2. You just got to end the inning as fast as you can. Just get out of here and score 7 over 5 innings. Foul ball, 2-2 count. That's foul. Almost right in that Baker dugout. And do we have any updates on the soccer match that's happened?
Not right now. I'll check in and see with Mr. Arrington, who's over there watching that game. I'll see what he's got.
All right, we go to a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Important pitch here. Should not have swung at that. Oh, the fan couldn't catch it. That wasn't going to be a strike anyways. That would have been a 3-2, but foul ball, swung at it, and the fan over there just outside of his grasp. I mean, you got to be catching that if you're the fan. That's ball 3, full count. This drags on for any longer. It may be classified as a method of torture as per the Geneva Conventions. And at least if you're Baker, for Bryant, you'll sit through this any day of the week. Foul ball. They continue to, the outbat continues. At-bat. Why did I say outbat? Can I not English? Not sure. Still a 3-2, still a full count. With 2 outs. Baker trying to get out of this as fast as they can. Trying to move on to the 3rd inning. Should not have swung at that. Her legs were wobbly a bit. I think that might have been, who is that? Not sure who that was. I think that was... that 15 or 16. I'm not sure, but that ends the bottom of the 2nd inning in what had to be a torturous experience for Baker fans. They're down 7-0 after 2.
Yeah, this is where we need to come in the Hurricanes and have what they call a shutdown inning after going in there and scoring like that. We need to shut down another team, not let them get nothing on the board.
Right. If you do that, that just decreases Baker's morale more than it already has.
Most definitely. So here we go. We'll see what the Hurricanes can do. Let's go ahead and get some.
Yeah. That bottom of the 2nd inning was sponsored by Walter Forrest, a community leader and member of Walter Nation Ford. Can you tell us a little bit more about him?
Yeah, Walter, what a great fella. I know he's helped us out numerous years with the iNetwork and also has helped us out with our swim team here at Bryant High School. Walter's moved up the ladder there at AutoNation Ford, so if you need a vehicle, go see him. He does our Juneteenth around here, man. He's just everywhere. Walter does all kind of great stuff for our community, so we appreciate Walter and all that he does. Also, I'll go ahead and do this until our ratings get done. That's my wife at 3boysanddog.com. She's a locally owned business, runs a blog here at 3boysanddog.com. Go out there and visit my wife, her website. She's also up for a nappies for best website.
All right, we've got top of the 3rd incoming. Baker's just got to score as many runs as they can and try and regain some of the momentum that they all lost in the bottom of the 2nd. That's going to be a 1-0 count. Freeman's still on the mound, I believe. She is. I mean, she has to be. I mean, she hasn't given up any runs. Strike 1. For Freeman. Yeah, J.C. Massey is up on the plate for the Baker Honeybees. 2-1 count. Ball 3. A 3-1 count. I mean, you know what they said about walking the leadoff batter. Well, Jaylee's done that twice. They call it just about outside to the left. Yeah, Vulton's not going over there this time. What's going on? Bryant's leading. Big. Another big second half needed from the Hurricanes to clinch the area. So, Bryant of Varsity Girls Soccer is up 2-1 on the Baker Hornets. Ball. But, let's go on number 22, this one. It's back to Elena Diaz. 1-0 count. Turns into a 1-1. I heard some cheering going over there at the football field where the soccer matches play. There might be an update coming. If that is actually turned into anything. It's ball 2. That was almost hit by a pitch. Ball 3. That was outside to the left. And a bit high. So it's another 3-1 incoming. Jelly up. Foul. That's a foul ball. It's a full count incoming. Important pitch coming up. All right, here we go. Head up. Nice. Brilliant there. Brilliant stuff from Maddie Rice. That's out number 1, the left fielder there.
Is that Maddie?
Yeah, that's Maddie Rice.
I hear you, Maddie. Maddie's dad's here. He actually, Chris, played ball for us at Bryant High School when we first got here. He was part of that first couple years, so was a pitcher. Had a great curveball. Maddie's doing her thing out there.
Yeah, nice diving catch there. That's huge. As Emily Mazzell is up to bat. I think she may have been moved to second base. So 1-0 count for her there. That's strike 1. So 1-1 count incoming.
Run on first, one out for the Hurricanes here. And Jelly with the pitch.
Foul ball. Dink. First of a few, I suppose. It's a 1-2 count now with that foul ball. Swing, center field. Out. You go. Out number 2 incoming. Zoe Lane Gregory up to bat.
Deep fly ball there for out number 2.
Garen Wisher there. Easy catch.
Well, Hurricanes just get out number 3. Let's get back in here and hit. I know they're ready. get back on the sticks.
I think it's 3-1 for the Hurricanes for soccer, just based on what I'm hearing. Go check. Yeah, because the either that or the match has ended. Yeah, final score. And that means congratulations to Bryant's girls soccer team for winning the area, I believe. Was the area or just the region? That's the whole area won for Alma Bryant in the regular season. Huge win. As it's an 0-1 count. And incoming for Sarah Lane Gregory. There's got to be absolute scenes there for Alma Bryant's girls team. Strike! And she's safe, I think. She is. The shortstop was just unable to tag Diaz out. Or I think it's Massey, actually. That went to second. The Bryants hold on for the 2-1 win against Baker. Huge display from the girls. An 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Left field. Foul ball is called. Oh. I think that was a foul ball just outside. That's close, though. I couldn't. Foul! Another big call going in the Hurricanes' favor. That's absolutely huge. That would have been 7-2. But nope, still 7-0. 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one was out of here, but the buses are safe for now. So Elaine Gregory still up to bat. Ball 1. Ball 2. That's decent eye there by Gregory. Ball 3. Baker might be catching a very big break here. 3 straight balls and it's a full count. Three, 2. You just gotta pick yourself up, dust yourself down. That almost kneecapped her. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Mallory Jo Wiley up to bat. Designated runner comes in, and yes, that is number 42, Ashlyn Peterson, as I suspected. Ooh, that is ball 1. I think that was just a bit too high there. Oh, way out. Ball 2. Grazed her shirt, I think 3-0. Freeman's got to get back in some momentum here because she's off her game. That's 7 straight balls she's thrown. Freeman just checking the rubber here. Baker's trying to get one. They do. They do it 7-1. With 2 outs. Baker ended up scoring that one. Off an RBI single for Mallory Jo Wiley. Runners are at first and third with 2 outs. That is exactly what Baker needed. Riley Dunham seems maybe she could add some runs to the scoreboard. Some fireworks early on in this one. Ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. 7-2. Oh, no. Again. Very errant throw in a 7-2. Errant throw from Brooke Tillman there.
That one got away from her a little bit.
A little bit. That was way off. That one. I think that one ended up very much in the outfield.
So that's the reason all them runs is big for us in the last inning. It's still
Definitely.
7-2 ball game. We're all right here.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's good. We're good. And she's out. That ends the inning. All right, calm down.
Good.
Calm down. Defense just got to calm down. Offense just get a couple more runs in and we'll be all right. That ends the top of the third. Scoreline 7-2 to Alma Bryant as Baker get in a couple of runs. So we'll update the scoreboard just in a little bit. As we head towards the end of March and into the beginning of April. Just a reminder, if you're looking to do an April Fool's Day joke, just make sure it doesn't go too far or into anything that could actually hurt or injure anybody. Definitely not serious enough to hospitalize them. To just be responsible with the April Fool's Day pranks and all that stuff. And as we head into the last month or so, or last couple of months of the school season, just make sure that you're you know the finish line's there. Just make sure continuing to come to school, do your work, and all that stuff, and yeah, all that. So yeah, especially for seniors, you've got just over a month to go before you see the end of the line in terms of school. For people taking AP and Cambridge tests, that is more like 2 months. Just make sure you're continuing to study for your AP and Cambridge tests and whatnot. Score as high as you can, especially as you're looking to head off to college. A lot of you already know where you're going to college. If you are unsure of where you're going to college and are looking to go to more of a more prestigious private university, those decisions come out either around this week, either in just a few days or tomorrow or whatnot. So, yeah, people should be knowing where they're going to college by the end of this week. Big week academically. In terms of We're in to home plate. Looking to steal. Ooh. I think the fans wanted Jordan to steal third there.
Well, I think we was going for a bunt. She said we attempted at it. It's all right. It's all right. Here we go for the Hurricanes.
All right. See what goes on here. Ball. Still going to bunt and strike. It is a 2-1 count.
Yeah, Coach Fulton's not scared here to call.
Is it a 1-2? It is a 1-2. That's huge. Huge difference there. Strike 3. She's out. Maddie Rice is out. We go back to the top of the order with Anna Acree. She had a 3-run triple last time she was out and started the carousel of runs. And let's see what she can do now with John at second, 1 out. And that's a strike. Jordan is itching to steal third. That finally works out for her. Finally works out for Cook. Is that strike 2? If you're in an Acree, you probably want to go right center, past the second baseman. Yeah, she swung it this time. That's smart. She thought better of it, Jordan. That advances Acree to second. That's a smart play by Tessie Jordan. That leaves gives us a double.
Anna's on fire there. There's the double by Anna. Runners on second, third, 1 out.
Karen Wisher's up.
Great night there for the Lady Hurricanes over there with soccer. That's the first time in school history that we won an area championship. So
usually been pretty decent there.
They still got a game, I think, Thursday maybe against Davidson, who they beat 5-0 earlier in the year. So
we're gonna close out the area play with a win.
That means they'll be hosting the playoffs here at home, Braden.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And wonder if we can get around some stuff. That's strike 1, by the way. Maybe we'll be able to bring live updates from there. You never know.
I know the state don't like us recording. We'll check again on that, and
because of course
see what we can do.
The broadcasting system they want all high school just to use. Of course, we do this because we don't want people to pay to watch here. We want people to watch their players play. Out number 2. I think.
Did she drop it?
Or it's 8-2. It's 8-2.
She dropped it. 8-2 ball game.
I don't. No outs. Yeah, that's an RBI double.
Well, I mean, what's he wanting her to check on here?
What's going on? What is going on? That's the third time we've had a referee stoppage.
And this is the third time I've seen him pouting over there, too. I'm not sure what he's asking for help for. We can't see it on our camera, and I'm actually looking on the screen. Braden's out on the ledge there watching the game from outside.
Yeah, I couldn't see what happens there. That was way too outside. Plus, I'm blocked by the dugout.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's looking for a foul ball there. But, I mean, that's her call. She can obviously see down the line.
Yeah. And plus, if Baker had dropped that, if right fielder drops that, I would think that'd be fair, no? Yeah,
He just told her she's missed 3 of them. I wouldn't give him much time to sit there and treat me like that.
Right.
She ain't got to take that. He can go to the house.
Yeah.
8-2 ball game, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hurricanes.
Uh-oh. Here come the flaming bats of the Hurricanes. Emma Hudson's up to bat. This might get ugly and fast. Whoa, ball 1. Very low pitch there. But yeah, we're making history tonight in girls soccer. Again, just a huge congratulations to the whole program and everyone involved in it, players, coaching staff, and whatnot. That's ball 2, by the way. Yeah, just congratulations to girls soccer for their monumental area victory. They're hosting the 7A playoffs, I think. So you never know. And they're gonna try to toss her out third. Nope, safe. Go safe. 9-2. RBI double.
That one run that scores a 9-2 ball game.
Yep. Brooke Tillman's up next on the plate, and still 1 out.
9-2 ball game.
Yeah, one more outburst from the Baker coach, and he might get tossed.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had any more if it had been me out there. He's begging for something, and that's her call. She's standing there. He doesn't have an angle to even see that, so I'm not sure what he's complaining about there. If that's what he was complaining about.
He might be complaining that his team's down by 6, now 7 runs again.
He's trying to get it out somewhere.
Yeah, like he knows what he's doing, and the umpire knows what he's doing as well. Right. Now Brooks going to try to add some runs. That's a strike. Nice low pitch.
9-3 ball game.
That's hit her in the legs. Right in the knees. Come on. The base is loaded, 1 out. Jaylee Freeman is up to bat.
Jaylee can definitely help herself out here.
Jaylee knocks this one.
Down, bases loaded.
She knocks this one of the Hurricane flags. It's 13-2, and that might be that wouldn't be mercy rule. It'd be 15 after 3's mercy rule.
Yes. So they still have to play a few more, but heck, it's only 1 down, and
yeah, if things get really out of hand, oof,
get a little crazy right here.
Things could be about to get spicy. Foul ball. Oh, shouldn't have swung. She was trying to chase the ball there at strike 2. You know, she so badly wants that hit. But nah, would not have swung at that.
Jayla had a base hit last at bat. So.
Man, that's Jaylee's call, though. Man, she really wants to hit the ball. You can tell.
Good.
Ball. She survives to the next pitch.
All right, protect. Here we go, Jaylee.
That's exactly what she wanted. That's what she wanted. 10-2. RBI single.
10-2. That's the way to help yourself out there, Jaylee.
RBI single. Continues the bases loaded. Allie Lanier's back up to the plate. It is 10-2 Hurricanes with 1 out.
Coach Fulton told me, after the first time they played Baker, he thought that they played a good ball game, and Baker maybe played a little bit above their heads. He thought that he could have won that ball game easily. Could have went Bryant's way. So
he has definitely been proven right.
They pouring it on him. Let's see, 10-2.
Strike. That's the second straight time that pitch has worked for Cook. As Ladnier's on the plate. Bryant scored 3 this inning. Ooh, that's good eye. Good eye from Ladnier. She was about to swing, but thought better of it. 1-1. Foul. Right in the woods you go. 1-2 count and coming. Here we go. The 1-2 from Cook and coming. Foul ball. Once again. I think that done hit the lawnmower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that done hit the old John Deere that's there. 1-2. It's still incoming. As Allie survives to the next pitch. Cook's just trying to get out of the inning. That's not how you get out of the inning.
There you go.
That's not how you get out of the inning.
Yes.
As that's 1 out on second. And it's 11-2. Someone was tagged out at second. That makes 2 outs, but it's 11-2 Hurricanes. Yeah, Baker, what happened? What happened to that undefeated area run that they had going? Anyways.
11-2 with
2
outs here.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't much that we could do there with first. So nice job.
Gail Wisher's up.
She had to freeze and make sure it was down and
Yeah.
short field.
Strike 1. Caught a look in that one. Ball. The 1-1 with 2 outs is going to be coming from Cook soon. Ball 2. And you got to think Cook doesn't have that much mojo in her. You're down 9 runs. I mean, you're just kind of going through the motions at this point because you're thinking you've already lost it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell, like I said earlier, they're deflated. They don't.
Strike 2, that one. I don't know, maybe a bit low for my liking.
It's all right. Trust me. You would have came to a baseball game last night. You would have seen that the zone was pretty wide, but it was wide for both teams. So
yeah,
it happens sometimes.
Strike 3, swing and a miss. That ends the inning. Yeah. Bryant adds 4 more to make it 11-2.
11-2
at the end of 3. Who'd have saw this coming? Not me, that's for sure.
I like it. Let's go ahead and get a couple more couple more sponsors in, Brandon. I'll go ahead and do the first one while you make your way over here. Apex Roofing and Restorations. You can get in touch there with Taylor Barber. She works there with Apex. Great company. Work with Taylor. She's a great person to work with, her and her husband. So if you need any roofing restoration done to your house, make sure you get in touch with Taylor at Apex Roofing.
All right, next up is Bargain Barn. The owners are Tony and Shannon. Now let's get back to it. 80% off big box store prices. You have the phone number 251-865-4477 on Highway 90 in Grand Bay, Alabama. Bay Buildings LLC is also next up on Highway 90, Grand Bay, Alabama, 251-865-8072. They do portable storage buildings, cabins, offices, playhouses, and more. Financing is available with no credit check. Let's get back to the action. I might go for some refreshments, so I'll have Coach Miller see if he can't call the action for a little bit. I will be back as soon as I can be, though.
I remind everyone that's out there watching, make sure you go to all of our social media platforms and follow, like, share, friend requests, or friend us, everything for the Hurricanes and the iNetwork and Alma Bryant High School. A lot of our information for students and parents are put on our social media platforms, along with our morning announcements every morning. So make sure you try to go on there and like them, so you'll know what's going on here at Bryant High School. And that will be the way we continue to get information to parents, is through our morning announcements and our social media platforms. And also make sure, if you're watching on YouTube right now, to follow us. Go to YouTube and subscribe, please. Here we are. It's the top of the fourth inning, 11-2 ball game for the Hurricanes. Jaylee still pitching for the Hurricanes. And, let's get up this lead off. That's the big one. This out right here, this is a big one for us. And that's a strike three. Nice job there. One out. Top of the fourth inning for the Hurricanes. 11-2 ball game. If you're just tuning in, the Hurricanes have been on fire with their bats.
So I come back, and there's already a strikeout.
We're kind of discussing about them, even though we catch the third strike, them running the first, it takes a little bit of time for them to get back across the field.
Yeah.
I wish they would run to the dugout as fast as they run to the first when they're strike out. But
nah, you can't really complain about that. I completely understand.
I get it. If it's a strike three, ball in dirt, runner, no one's on first. First isn't occupied. They can run to first and
fair enough.
Safe, if we don't throw them out. So it's getting them in the habit of doing it. But
it'd be the same for us if we were in that situation.
If Jaylee's up there cooking, and she's pitch after pitch, she's in a rhythm. That run into first base kind of breaks up that rhythm, and that might be another reason that Tony, Coach Scarborough over there, does it, to kind of break up the rhythm of a pitcher. So I would not be surprised at all if that's the reason he does that.
Yep, and that's going to be adios, amigo. Adios, amiga. Out two.
Out number two.
Check who's up, because
let
me see. Who is that?
So again, everybody, make sure you
it's Ansley White coming up.
Subscribe there on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Go to our Twitter, our Instagram, our TikTok,
as we're
and
coming
Facebook.
As we're coming up on the end of our broadcasting season.
Yes, make sure you go like all those things, follow, share, and also go to the Alma Bryant social media pages so you can keep up with the happenings and news here at Bryant High School. 2
outs now. Jaylee Freeman looking to strike one. That's a swing and a miss. Ansley should not have swung at that for sure. In my eyes, that should have just been you just look at it and let it go by you. It's an 0-1 now. That's the exact same type of pitch that she swung at last time. She learned from her mistakes. It's a 1-1 now. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one for Baker. And Ansley is forced to remain at first there. That's a single for Ansley White. She'll be happy about that. JC Massey's going to come up and try to see if she can't get some momentum for Baker. But you're down by 9 runs, and you've got, and I'm checking, you've got after this one, you've got 3 1/3 innings to try and actually get 9 runs to tie and 10 to take the lead. That is a Herculean task, especially with how morale factors into this type of stuff. You know, all sports really, I believe, they're confident sports, and that will be ball 1. Now, if you're getting into a rhythm, if you're getting to emotion, it is harder to stop you than, when you're just going through the motions. The Baker right now are simply going through the motions. JC Massey up to
I think we kind of
the
stunned
plate. Strike 1. That is. Swung left field. Good hit. Baker's trying to get a rhythm going at the plate. They've got Ansley and JC hitting singles up to left field. They got Alina Diaz coming up. She's been really quiet on the plate so far. Let's see if that changes for Baker. They got runners on first and second with 2 outs. They're down 9. I mean, credit to Baker. They're still fighting. I mean, you expect nothing less. They are 5-0 in area play up to this point.
Yeah, nothing hurt here. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Let's minimize here and go ahead and get back in and let's swing the bats some more since our bats are pretty hot right now.
Right, just get back to the dugouts. Don't give up any runs. Ball 1. And that's a pretty low hit. Adios.
There you go.
That ends the inning.
That's nice. Nice there by the Hurricanes. That's a way to get out of that jam there a little bit and runners on first and second. And to bring up the bottom of the 4th, Hurricanes are still up 11-2, Braden.
11-2 Hurricanes at the bottom of the 4th. This is becoming not close at all. It never was close when we got to the bottom of the 2nd.
Let's go ahead and get a couple more sponsors here. The Beartich family, that's George, Sasha, Colton, and Cam. Cam's played football here for us. Graduated last year, is playing college ball. Colton is on our varsity baseball team. So thank you to the Beartich family for being a sponsor of the iNetwork.
Next up is Buddy's Home Furnishings. They offer a huge selection of name brand quality furniture and appliances. There's no credit needed with express delivery. Service and repair is included. There's www.buddyrents.com. Call them at 251-478-4500. CNJ Entertainment coming up. Karma and Jody have phone numbers. Call them for any information you'd want about them. They would email at cnjentertainmentmobile@gmail.com. Thank you to CNJ Entertainment for DJ and karaoke. And for sponsoring the iNetwork, CC's Inflatables next up at Highway 90 Theodore, Alabama. Offer bounce houses, the foam parties, the water slides, tent rentals, popcorn machines, and much more. Contact Chris at rentfromcc.com. Call them at 251-610-4396 as we head up to the bottom of the 4th. Hurricanes up 11-2. And the batting is about to begin.
All right, here's Tessie. Coach Fulton was filling in a hole there with dirt, and the catcher come kicked it all right back out. All right, Tessie's up to bat. She had a single her last at bat, so let's see what she can do here.
What kind of pitch was that? I think it went off the catcher's glove there. I mean, they're going to call that a strike. But it's a lucky strike at that. Oh, that's definitely a ball. That went over the batter's helmet. Woof. Not exactly an ideal start for Gracie Cook, number 17. Ball 2. That was low and to the right there. Cook's looking for another pitch. She's just trying to get out of this game, go home. That's strike 2. Motivation is just to get home as fast as possible. And potentially encourage a miracle comeback on the way because Bryant have scored all the runs in 2 innings, and that is foul. So he survives that. Leaf Tessie Dryden is up to bat. It's a 2-2 count. Got a strike 3. Oof, I don't know about that one. I think that was outside to the right, but, well, out 1. Matty Rice is coming up, I think. That's ball 1 anyways. That went off the catcher's glove. If it went off the batter's glove, that'd be hit by a pitch. Also, you wonder why the batter even... But I digress. Strike. Wrong. Ball 2. I don't know why I said it like that, but ball 2 anyways. It's a 2-0 count for Rice. Cook to deliver the pitch. Strike 1. Innings. Yeah, right fielder gets an easy catch for that one. And a career belief is at the plate. And that's ball 1. I think. See what the scoreboard indicates. And I'm fairly sure that's a ball. Just based on the umpire signaling. That's definitely a ball. Strike. All of a sudden, the scoreboard is not counting balls and strikes, and I guess that will. It's a 2-1 count. I'm fairly sure. Foul 2-2. Into the woods you go. And I'm not exactly sure why the scoreboard has decided to stop calling balls and strikes. Hopefully that issue gets fixed sooner rather than later. Anyways, a 2-2 count coming up for Cook as they try to get out of the inning as fast as they can. That's... What a catch from the center fielder for Baker. That ends the inning. J.C. Massey with a good catch to her name. That ends the 4th. Scoreline remains Baker 2, Alma Bryant 11. That's the first inning we haven't seen scoring of any kind since the first. So a pretty quick inning to go through. We'll start off with the sponsors now.
Yeah, that was a nice catch there. So our first sponsor is the Emmel family. That's Chance, Shelby, and family. We really thank you for sponsoring the I Network. Thank you. We appreciate it very, very much. Again, he's also alumni here at Bryant High School. So thank you to the Emmel family for sponsoring the I Network.
And to think I've been saying it wrong this entire time.
Yeah. Sam Schott, in memory of Sam Schott, this is Derek Anderson, also an Alma Bryant alumni. He dedicated this sponsorship to Sam Schott. And I believe we have some things coming up soon with Sam Schott and possibly a scholarship fund in his name. So thank you, Derek Anderson, for sponsoring the I Network.
Also coming up, the Lavelle family.
Yes.
I'll let Coach Miller take this one as well.
Dwayne Lavelle played football, played baseball here, coaches at our middle school. Lavelle family, he's in our Athletic Hall of Fame. So we really appreciate Dwayne and the Lavelle family for sponsoring the I Network.
All right, to the top of the fifth we go.
Here we are.
Hurricanes up by 9. Just trying to see this out here. The defense is. First pitch of the inning incoming. And I mean, his ball went anyways. It's off the catcher's foot. But do they still have Jaylee in there? Not sure. Not sure if they've tossed her for a reliever. Not sure. Might still be her. So on our account anyways, I believe this is Emily Mazzell at the plate. It's a beautiful pitch. Strike one. I believe this is still Jaylee Freeman. 2-1. Foul ball. Coach Fulton showing off his catching skills and his fielding skills. 2-2 count. The 2-2. Yeah, I believe this is still Jaylee Freeman at the mound. Call it 3-2. Nope, hit by pitch. Mazzell goes to first. They're still keeping Zoe Lane Gregory in the 3-hole. It's been a pretty quiet night for Baker's batters, all things considered. I mean, Baker do have a worse record, but I mean they've played I think a tougher schedule. You know, with the 8-5 I saw at Max Sports, but 5-0 in the area. But that O's turned into a 1 really quickly based on how this game has gone.
Yeah, man, it'd be nice to get this win and then finish up against Theodore and MGM. We've already played Davidson twice, and so
those are wins because obviously.
Yeah, split with Baker, and if we can go in and take the series from both MGM and Theodore, we'll be sitting at number 1, and we'll host the playoffs here as well for our girls.
Second straight year.
Area tournament.
Second straight year that would be.
They have an area tournament for softball. So.
Anyways, there's a 0-1 count after that strike. Strike 2, swing and a miss.
Major League Baseball will be kicking off. I know they're playing their exhibition game, so. Final Four in basketball has been determined. A lot of things going on. Bryant baseball, softball, soccer.
That's, I believe,
football, I guess, is getting ready for spring training coming up soon.
Yeah, in the spring game, I think that'll be our last sports broadcast of the year.
That's right. And then, if anybody wants to be on our swim team, I'm a swim coach here at Bryant High School, so we'll be having some info come out soon about our swim team as well.
Yeah, the college ball season's wrapping up as well. We go to state. That's a stolen base. Ball 1. But, Skulls Wolverine, we're going to state next week up at Jefferson State Community College up there in Birmingham. So if you want to join the Scholars Bowl team and the High Q team, just come see Mr. Kimber, room B7 for more information. Also, we have a dodgeball tournament, I believe, coming up. So, again, if you want to sign up, go see Mr. Kimber. It's $30 to sign up. So,
I think Seussical our
and the Seussical as well.
Our department, it starts tomorrow, I believe.
That's high up.
Let's see.
Third baseman's got it. You're out.
Squeeze it. There we go. That'll be. That's one out. One on first. Runner on first.
Yep, Mallory Joe Wiley.
Second.
Yeah, there was a stolen base.
Yes.
Mallory Joe Wiley.
Top of the fifth. 11-2 ball game, Braden.
Yeah, 11-2. I mean, who'd have thought this would happen? Definitely not Baker. Definitely not them, as that's ball. The 1-0 count coming.
It's going to be fun tomorrow. We win this ball game. It's definitely going to be fun for the announcements.
And credit for Baker for keeping up the spirit even when down 9 runs. That's 2-0. You've got 8 outs until victory. That's nice to center field. And that will not be knocking any runs in. Ooh, better be lucky with it third or first. That might have been out too. But anyways, it's a single to center field. Runners on the corners with 1 out. And Bryant just got to keep their focus in and to make sure no one else gets home. Riley Dunham up to bat.
That was a good job by Wisher getting the ball in a hurry. She threw a dot there at home, kept the run from scoring, and we was able to keep the runner from advancing to second. So here we are, first and second. I'm sorry, first and third.
Yeah, first and third, 1 out. And, Dunham's up to bat. Hit center. Got her! Bang!
Yes.
Beautiful double play that ends the top of the 5th. Baker, sorry, no runs for you. As it's still 11-2. The bottom of the 5th.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and get a couple more of our sponsors as Braden's making his way in with me. Thank you to Drew Hill, Alma Bryant alumni, for sponsoring the I Network. His brother actually is our game day operations manager here at Bryant High School. That'd be Dustin. So we appreciate you, Drew Hill. Thank you very much for sponsoring the I Network.
All right, now I'm back here. I'll do the next one. It's Gibson Engineering Services. They've got perk tests, land clearing, driveways, and environmental cleanup that they do. Call them at 251-421-0828. Email them gibsonengineeringservices@gmail.com. Follow their Facebook page as well. Thank you to Gibson Engineering for sponsoring the I Network. It's Alma Michael Gibson, who went to Alma Bryant High School in the past. Granby Auto Supply coming here. They're locally owned and operated for over 30 years. They do automotive parts, marine parts, hardware supplies, bone supplies, electrical supplies, and lawn care supplies. Holy supplies. Call them at 251-865-6714. Another Grand Bay, this time dirt, sand, and gravel. They do land clearing, gray work, excavation, mulching, and material delivery. Their owner is Gavin Chandler, locally owned and operated. Call them at 251-599-1367. Thank you to all these businesses for sponsoring the I Network and Alma Bryant Athletics as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Hurricanes up by 9, still wanting more.
Did you see that physique run across the screen there, Braden? You probably didn't. Coach Fulton was making his way over there at third base. Bottom of the 5th inning, 11-2 ball game for the Hurricanes.
All right. They still have a Gracie Cook out there as that's an 0-1 count coming up. That's low. Ball 1. It's not even going to trouble the camera on that one. It's a 1-all count. Hit high, left field should get this. She does, out one. You know, the problem with the uniforms is that because they have the numbers outlined and not colored in, I cannot tell who is batting. Like, at all. Anyways, that's a single.
I think that was Emma there. This is Brooke. Yeah, that was Emma
Yeah.
there with the single to the left side.
And
And
Brooke
this is
Tillman's up to bat.
Up to bat now for the Hurricanes. So that was Wisher that was
That was
that hit the high fly ball.
yeah,
there
fly out
field.
left field. Anyways, one quick single later, and Brooke Tillman's up trying to see if she can't get her to a scoring position, or better yet, home. Dear. Baker will be wanting a strike on that one. They're not going to get it. Ball one.
Yeah, I think some of the fans are complaining about it, but that ball was up.
Strike one. That's a strike for sure. If they're not calling that strike, I'm not sure what's going on. Anyways, 1 ball and strike 1 out. So we're in the bottom of the 5th. Alma Bryant leads 11-2 over the rival, the Baker Honeybees. Foul ball caught by the net, 1-2. If the net doesn't catch that, that's flying right past the windows. Stolen base incoming. Nope, she's gone. Nope, stolen base. I think a second baseman. I think your shortstop dropped that one, Baker. And anyways, that's a 2-2 count. Is he tossing Cook out? He's tossing Cook, or is he just beat with her?
Not sure.
Because it should be a 2-all count. What with a stolen base?
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's got the timeout going there.
I mean, he's down 9. He's probably frustrated.
Emma took second there, so here we are.
Yeah, he's keeping Cook on the mound for the moment.
All right, Brooke. Let's see if we can get her in. Runner on second, 1 out for the Hurricanes.
Well, let's see. It is a 2-2 count now for Cook. Ball 3. Full count, 1 out. And that's hit to third base. What do you think? Okay, I know what you're thinking. Got her out? No! Yeah, Coach Fulton's going to be pretty mad at that one. Because they called third. Because the third base umpire called third base out. I'm not sure. That was close. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Coach is asking.
That's
for
the fourth
obstruction
time.
here.
Fourth time the referees are meeting up.
She did not have the ball when we
Yeah.
were trying to get to third. She was in the path there.
Yeah.
So that should be obstruction. No, we've had that play here.
It's
with
baseball. That's been
baseball.
that's never been called.
And she calls her out.
Yeah, calls out. Again, that never happens in high school, does it?
All right, 2 outs, runner on second.
Yeah, not the worst position to be in. Is that Jaylee or Lanier that's up?
Should be Jayla here. Jaylee could end it here.
Yeah.
We'll run. It's ball game.
Yeah, she can hit. Let's see what happens. Ball.
End it here. Here we go, girl.
That's hit. Booty. And that ends the inning. Runner left on second. Score remains 11-2 Hurricanes as the bats have quieted down significantly from the second and third innings. Now, I think Bryant's just content to do the 11-2. And maybe just get a run in the sixth and do a mercy roll. Anyways, let's get some sponsors in. We're going to start with Hard Rock Stone and Tile LLC. They're on Wards Lane in Semmes, Alabama. 251-645-3439. You can take us for granted. Back to Lenny's Grill and Suds, partially owned by Ms. Tanya Parent of the Kick and Canes Dance Department. They're on Government Boulevard, Mobile, Alabama. 251-661-8390. Contact Sam McDonald for your ordering and catering needs. Next up is MCO Enterprises. You can contact Kyle and Keldon at those numbers there, 334-590-7204 and 251-300-7557. They do tree removal, grave dirt work, tree trimming, lot clearing, and right-of-way clearing. Thank you to MCO Enterprises for sponsoring the United Network Premier Collision. Free estimates, no appointment necessary. You've got lifetime warranty and all your repairs there to serve you. Come see us at 1177 Sledge Drive, Mobile, Alabama, 36606. We're here to get you back on the road. Go Canes. As we get ready for the top of the sixth. Scoreline remains Bryant 11, Baker 2. And Baker, you've got 2 innings and 6 outs to score 9 runs or else you're going to lose. And if you don't score any runs here and Bryant scores at least 1 run in the 6th, that's a mercy roll.
Yeah, coach is really wanting the obstruction there. Now they gave us runners on second and third with 1 out. That would have been big for the Hurricanes. And actually, that ball to the right side probably would have scored. By Jelly would have scored that run. So I can see where Coach Fulton's upset about that call.
Yeah, because that had gone away, and that's definitely going to be that would have been 12-2. Strike, I believe, based on the crowd reaction. Just got the tail end of that pitch. Foul ball. That's definitely a strike.
All right, here we are. Top of the 6th, 11-2 ball game.
I'm pretty sure that's an 0-2. That's a 1-2, definitely there. Ball.
The game of softball is definitely.
Yeah, I wouldn't have swung at that. Oh, no. That is unfortunate, that one. Almost had that one.
Yeah, right off the glove there over first baseman. So,
Vladimir, I think it was.
We runner on first and no outs for the Honeybees.
Yeah, I still can't believe they call themselves the Honeybees. That was a culture shock to me when I found that out earlier this afternoon.
That's a little bit different. The most teams usually the Lady Hurricanes, Lady Warriors. I've never seen anyone change their whole mascot from the Hornets to the Honeybees, but
yeah, but some like D2, D3 colleges might do that sort of stuff. You never know.
I don't know. Well,
I mean, just trying to be different, all right?
But I was saying a while ago, the game of softball has advanced and become so popular over the last couple of years with a lot of travel ball teams. I know Mr. Scott LaForce, his daughter played on some travel ball teams, and they used to come in and use our facilities and play summer league games and tournaments here. So a lot of our girls I know play. Emma's does, the Wisher twins, Brooke. I've seen some of them all in uniforms before during the summer. So.
Yeah, it's a 0-1 count now for Lady Hurricanes. Make it a 1-1.
No reason to pressure here for the Hurricanes. Just get up there and keep competing.
keep beating. Don't give up any runs, and yeah.
Right, make them earn. Make
Exactly.
them swing the bats.
Make them use more effort than they want to.
Hit by pitch, so make them do that.
And that's going to be hit towards center field. Bye-bye. Out one. See you later. As I caught up, yep. As that was, I believe. Yeah, that was Avery Bowler that just went up and hit that flat to center field. Ainsley White's up on the plate. Got one out here. Got a runner on first. Strike one, swing and a miss.
If you just now tuning in and coming and watching this ball game, your eyes are not deceiving you. That is 11-2. Alma Bryant right now on the top of the sixth over Baker.
And this is a 7-run inning in the second and a 4-run inning in the third. That's what's causing this.
2 big innings there by the Hurricanes, put up them runs. So
yeah, and in the bottom of the seventh, putting up those 7 runs, that just demoralized Baker. And, they haven't done much of anything. They got the 2 runs in the third. That's it.
Yeah,
that was when they were already down 7-0.
Yeah, you're right. We come back in and put a 4 spot on them and then held them up. So we'll see what's going on here.
Yep, strike 2. Got a look in, I think. Foul ball. She'll continue the at-bat. Anyways, after that little pause here, we're going to go get ready for this next pitch. It's a 1-2. So it could be pretty dangerous for White. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. You're gone. J.C. Massey trying to salvage something from the 6th. Yeah, this is getting really precarious for Baker now. Top of the 6th, 2 outs. So the realization hits you don't have a lot of time or a lot of outs to spare.
Yeah, it's definitely running down here. It's 2 outs now with a runner on first there for the Hornets. Honeybees.
They're not the Hornets. The soccer ones are the Hornets.
Honeybees. Top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, as we go for a 1-0 count. Massey swings at it and just gets a slight tip on it. Foul ball, 1-1. Strike 2, swing and a miss. Pop up to first base. Got her. Ends the top of the 6th. Scoreline remains 11-2. The fielding for Bryant has been on point. And, one more run, and that's a mercy rule.
We're going to go ahead and finish up our sponsors.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Start with
Alma Bryant.
Yeah, we have a bit of a situation that's going on in the parking lot that will be updated to the fans. Let's go ahead and get some sponsors up. Samuel Brown runs RBT YouTube channel. He's got, I don't know how many subscribers. Last I checked, it was closing in on 1 million. absolutely amazing for a former student of Alma Bryant High School. And, yeah, they're having to make an announcement out there, so sorry if I'm being a bit short there, but of course, Samuel Brown, he's commentated with us, so a couple of times. He went out to Alma Bryant High School this year. I talked to some of the iNetwork students. Subscribe to his YouTube channel if you haven't already. He does great content. Up next is Roberts Electrical Contractors Incorporated. They are a full-service electrical company that can help with commercial, industrial, and utility electrical needs. Call them at 251-633-4292 for all the services listed below. Up next is the Roberts family. They support the Alma Bryant Hurricanes and the network. Trey Roberts is a senior here at Alma Bryant High School. He's in the marching and concert band for the class of 2022. Congratulations to Trey Roberts on a successful high school career, and we hope that he does the best anywhere he goes to outside of high school and into his adult life. Finally, S&E Marine and Power Sports LLC on Mara Drive in Bayou Labatt, Alabama, 36509. Call the number at 251-635-4217. Their email is sndemarineandpowersport@yahoo.com. Thank you to all of our sponsors for sponsoring the network and Alma Bryant Athletics. As we enter the bottom of the 6. That's a ball. No, it's a strike. That's top of 7. I don't think it is. It should be bottom of 6. Bryant's at the bat. Yeah, Bryant's at the bat, and that's going to be a single. Nope. They're going double. Got her, I think. Yep. Got to know that does end the top of the 6 or bottom of the 6. What is going on? Yeah, we must have missed an entire bottom of the inning. I think. What's happening? Yeah, top of the 7th. Yeah, while we went through the sponsors, we may have missed an entire half of an inning. Nothing happened there. Quick 3 outs. But, yeah, we've done all the sponsors. Top of the 7th. And 3 more outs, and this is going to be a win.
All right, Hurricanes, here we go.
Yeah, Coach Miller and Mr. Sprinkle, they had to deal with the situation out in the parking lot. No, so that may have messed up some of the broadcasts. But we're going into the top of the 7th now. And Baker and Bryant themselves are both going through the motions. Yeah, that's only going to benefit one team, and it's not the Honeybees. I'm just more interested in seeing how the Honeybees came around. Like, how that came to be. I want to know the story behind that. Seems an intriguing story. Of course, if you don't know, the NCAA Basketball Final Four is coming around. We got UNC versus Duke, the North Carolina battle, and Kansas versus Villanova. Of course, the Cinderella story, St. Peter's, they made it to the Elite Eight, but unfortunately, they got a steamroll about 20 points by UNC. So that will be starting to heat up at the end of March. Anyways, I believe that's ball 1.
All right, here we are.
For Baker.
11-2 ball game. We just need to finish this thing up.
Nothing
silly here. It's just.
Baker need to score 9 runs to tie this up in 1 inning.
That's going to be tough against this Bryant Hurricane defense, and this team's a pretty good ball team. Again, this is a team who won the area last year. Mm-hmm. We hosted the area tournament here, so this isn't a shabby team. We lost some players off last year's team.
Yeah,
but we
Baker's usually one of the best teams in the area, and they are again this year. That is going to be, I believe, a 3-0.
Yeah, historically, Baker's pretty good. They have a pretty good feeder A lot of kids in the West Mobile area play travel ball. And
it's a part of Mobile County that's growing. The reason why MGM is going to get better over the next few years, too, they just got more kids coming there and living in Sims and living in West Mobile. As that's ball forward, take your base.
She don't need to get rattled here. She just needs to keep on playing her game. She's fine.
Emily Mazelle's up to bat. But, yeah, there's talks about the possibility of needing to build a new high school out in West Mobile because of the growing population over there.
Yeah, I know that's something they've been talking about for a couple of years now.
You wonder if they're just going to call it West Mobile High School, if they're going to give it another name. That's out number 1 to left center.
Ball was hit hard right to our center fielder for out number 1 on the inning.
If you're hitting it right to Karen Wisher, good luck.
2 outs away from a very big win here for the Hurricanes.
And what would be a statement win for the Hurricanes as well? Won the rest of 7A that were here. Foul ball. I think at that point they're just trying to hit it right to Coach Fulton. Trying to test his catching and fielding skills. Second time. The 0-1 now. Low. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch now with 1 out. Again, Baker need to score 9 runs in 1 out. And it's safe, of course. That's pretty obvious, but Baker's 1 out away from a humiliating defeat. They tagged the Diaz out at second. Mazzone goes to first. Gregory, number 24, is going to have to do a Herculean task as Ashlyn Peterson comes in as a designated runner. If Baker can score 9 runs without conceding it out here, fair play. But, again, that is exceedingly unlikely. And we saw Bryant score 7 in score 7. I think they scored like 6 without giving an out. And then they had an RBI double ground out that made it 7-0. Now, actual thing is Mallory Jo Wiley, apologies. That's up to bat. She's going to have that task. Strike 1.
Yes, sir.
2 more strikes, and that does it. All the scoring has been in the second and the third innings. That a bunch of O's. But you wouldn't know looking at the scoreline. Ball game! Alma Bryant takes it 11-2. And one of the more shocking results in 7A this season. And I don't say shocking because Bryant isn't good. I say shocking because you wouldn't expect it to be a blowout. And yet it is. We've already got the graphic coming up.
Yes, sir.
Sponsored by the iNetwork, Circle S Contract, and CNS Accountant Services, and more businesses there. Final score, Alma Bryant 11, Baker 2, and a statement win for this softball program.
Yes, nice job by the coaches and the players there. Congratulations to Coach Fulton. That's a big win for this program. A convincing win for this program. The last game between the two was pretty close, and this one all night long I think the Hurricanes kind of had it in the bag, scoring 7 in one inning and then 4 in the other, and off of 6 walks I think it was in that one inning.
Yeah,
Baker. So
6 walks in the second.
Uncharacteristic of them, but we took advantage of it and got our runs in when we needed, and I was able to hold them off 11-2. Great win by the Hurricanes.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for this Tuesday broadcast of the I Network as we head into the end of March and the beginning of April. I'm Braden Vick.
And I'm Coach Miller.
And have a good night. Also, by the way, severe weather's coming tomorrow night. Be prepared. We're in a moderate risk zone for severe weather, including high winds, hail, and even tornadoes. Especially if you live in Baldwin County and Atmore, the tornado risk is especially high.